goes back
It's
up,
up now.
like edited. No, when you resubmit that for like the shits and giggles, just as soon as he's like is about to say it, just just put in like a signal loss like gag, and then just end it with like an image of like someone saying we're having technical difficulties, just for like again the shits and the giggles.
I'd have Xeno
That'd be
saying
funny. I like
that.
that.
I'd have Xeno saying that because she's kind of like the weather lady.
Yeah, because fuck it, why not? But yeah, the getting back to it, like I said, I think Keem's whole thing is that he didn't get his time in the internet blood sports. He wants to recapture that, so he's just recreating a weaker version of it and desperately trying to do anything he can. But he's burned so many bridges that very few people, like very few big influential people, won't give him the time of day. You know, he doesn't have a Pyrocynical, he doesn't have a Jacksepticeye, he doesn't have like whatever big YouTubers are relevant these days. And because of that, he doesn't have the ability to like dictate how the show should be 24/7. He has to play ball with everyone. And now he's just flat out trying to dox people in Discord and trying to extort people because now, just like with the pig roach, they're bypassing their shit by basically using the Venezuelan freedom bucks against them.
Oh my god. So
Crap, my dad's calling me.
They're good.
Hi, Dad.
oh yeah, but Rev, about this whole cow live shenanigans. So about the internet blood sports, you mentioned it was in the BreadTube days. You mean like 2020s? Is that like in the 2020s or the late 2010s?
It was before the 2020s, but not so before. We're talking like
2018,
2000.
2019?
Yes, roughly around that ballpark, where the censorship and everything was starting to happen. The shift in the culture was occurring. The dark times, as it were starting to take effect. And again, that's where a lot of that's where the internet blood sports really picked up because people were just tired of the shit. And instead of just letting these bread tubers like, or not even bread tubers, but these faux like oh my god, it had a term, but I can't remember what it was called. I think it was like atheistic debates and shit like that.
New atheist skeptics?
The skeptic community. That's what it was called. It was
Yeah.
called the skeptic community, and it
Yeah,
was
they
this.
suck. They're fucking losers. They're fucking
Yeah.
neckbeard.
So, well, it was before, like before, the skeptic community was tarnished because a little before the internet blood sports day, there was an attempt to have the skeptic, like there was an attempt by the skeptic community to be more what's it called, representative of actual like skepticism, being like, we don't believe everything without empirical proof, we don't do this, we don't do that. Like there was an attempt.
Authentic. An attempt to be more authentic.
Yes, exactly. And then as things progressed, as they do, things became more and more complicated, more and more difficult. You had the more, for lack of a better term, douchebag skeptics coming in and being like, I know better than you, fuck you. It's like, you know, faux intellectual bullshit, basically. That's what started. Yes, that's what started to dominate the skeptic community. And then this led to the skeptic community adopting the internet blood sports format because some of the skeptics left the skeptic community. God, I hate saying this over and over, and formed their own thing, which then led to the blood sports. And ironically, this was started because of a falling out between, I forget his name, but I know the meme that immortalized him because he was trying to do like a National Geographic on like salmon, right? And he made the mistake of saying, "quote the female salmon become pregnant for a very short time before depositing their eggs," which is not how that works whatsoever. Salmon are notorious for, you know, going freak nasty in the water while the female lays her eggs. That's what they do. But everyone's clung on to that and made memes about his like lack of knowledge. And I think my favorite has to be where he goes to a hospital and asks, "Where are the pregnant salmon?"
I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, the pregnant salmon. Sorry, I also wanted to wait for you to come back before I continued. But yeah, again, this is what it was during that time period, and that's when that debate happened, and he became like ostracized within the skeptic community. This is what led to the internet blood sports becoming a thing because they realized, oh shit, people actually like it when we're super toxic and not chill. Let's do that, and then that led to the worst, like what I like to refer to as the Medicare clones coming out of the woodwork and basically like running wild with everything. So,
Interesting.
yeah, which again, Keemstar wasn't a Medicare clone. Again, I struggle to give Keemstar a proper like label. He's someone who's how do I put it? He thrives on chaos. He thrives on the edgier sides of like YouTube and the internet as a whole, but he cannot survive on his own. If that makes any sense.
I see.
Yeah, he's a pariah. That's it. Thrives on the goodwill and the work of others, basically. Yeah, that's especially the case here, where again you kind of see it with Keem and his, again, for lack of a better term, his bullshit. Basically, he's just trying to redo this again, and he's again failing miserably. Nobody wants to put up with Keem's drama bullshit. Nobody, he's burned too many bridges. And he has to, like, as much as he admits he wants to get rid of Boogie and Wings and just, like, get the quote-unquote his equals, he can't because the audience won't follow them,
So he only has Boogie and Wings as like his two lol cows, as his two deaths. Is that correct?
Yeah, like, I've said it before. It's like Keem claims that he is, like, he's not a lol cow, he's this, is that, which is always the defense of like people who claim they're not lol cows.
He's a lol cow, yeah.
Yeah. But that's the thing. It's like he comes to the defense of Wings and Boogies frequently. Because to him, they're his, what's the word? They're his, like, I'm trying to think of the right word here.
Retarded minion.
Yes, well, that's a more direct way of putting it. I was going to say they're his cash flow, but that works too.
Oh, cash cows?
Yeah, it's literally cash cows. But that's all he has, basically. And he knows that he can't really, get rid of them because, again, without the lol cows, nobody's there to watch it, and then the audience turns on him. Again, this is why he's trying to start doxing people who give the Argentinian freedom bucks, basically, because, as he puts it, they're stealing from the show, and he hates it. Essentially, now he's
Argentinian. So did you say Argentinian freedom bucks? So where are those supposed to be?
well. That's an inside joke. So, if you didn't know, Argentinian money has a lower value here in the States and places like that. So when you buy or when you have something that's like, let's give a general hypothetical, right? Let's say that someone comes to your stream and donates like 500 subs, right? You automatically think, oh, that's going to be like the equivalent of $600-700, so like something insane like that, adjusted for inflation, right? And they think, oh, it's money in my pocket. But in reality, that money actually has the exchange rate of roughly a few dollars to cents, basically. So in truth, you could get like 500 subs for like $50, and that's it. And the streamer gets essentially even less than that. We're talking cents on the penny, basically, or cents on the dollar, basically. So Keem is getting pissed because people are bypassing lol cow lives bullshit of like streaming shit with the Argentinian freedom bucks. So they're essentially ripping them off every possible turn. And now that he's drawn attention to it, it's only going to get worse from here. He's also trying to get people to get on the Discord, go into the lolcow Live Discord official, and then use a bot that he has in the Discord, which is an IP scrubber. So that way he can dox people. And if they do this kind of shit, he can extort them and force them to pay the money he thinks they owe him, or he owes them. Oh no, sorry, that they owe him. My apologies. That's it.
Oh, let me see. Interesting.
Absolute a lunatic behavior right there. So of course, people are rightfully calling him out on this shit. And needless to say, I think this goes without saying. Don't go on the Locale Live Discord. You will be doxxed, and Keem will try to extort you for money.
Jesus Christ, that's horrible. It's like, okay, I already had to deal with that fucking Turkish hacker retard, that fucking Turk roach, hacking to my account and trying to extort money from me. I can't help but imagine how horrible it'd be to like deal with a fucking server. Keem start doing that shit.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He'll claim, "Oh, I don't have it." It's like, Keem, you wouldn't open the floodgates and the doors to people unless you had something like this in the winds. You're just that much of a wimp to have it. So people are rightfully not buying it and calling it out for what it is. But again, he's like I said, he's trying to extort people. He's trying to get shit that he really isn't entitled to, and he thinks that this will kill the trolling, like the quote unquote unfun trolling that Locale Live is getting, and that they're like being screwed over.
It's only unfun when it happens to him, but when he's fucking torturing Boogie or Wings or whoever the target of the week is, it's okay.
It's completely fine. Fucking piece of shit. Honestly, it's like I say that karma's gonna get him in the ass, but I think it's already has, because he's got to put up with Boogie and Wings. He's got to put up with all these fucking losers out there, and again, his reputation is shot beyond words. So really, what's left for him at that point?
Yeah, of course.
Again, it's also insane to think that DSP actually survived yet another bit of bullshit. In terms of like Locale Live and not taking the money, which is insane.
Man, he should.
Yeah, he'll go on.
He should have been defeated, but no.
Well, funny you mention. Well, I mentioned all this as well. We've also got all these other like tidbits here and there. Apparently, again, like I said before, DSP is trying desperately to get Wings of Redemption to not go back to Locale Live, and so he's tried to like skew the conversation to be like, "Oh, you should totally trash them" and shit like that. And it's like it's clear that DSP is trying to make him burn the bridge, so that way Keem won't let him come back.
Of course.
Again, people like DSP do not have friends; they have tools. And if the tool doesn't work, he'll get pissy like a little baby. Bless you. It's not surprising in the slightest. It really isn't anymore. But hey, that's why the casino exists.
Yep.
Still makes me laugh that fucking film is killing DSP's reputation more so than ever before.
His reputation's kind of dead, honestly.
Oh yeah, but now it's something that whenever you look up DSP in this shit, it's the first thing that comes up. So he's not even getting like the people who are curious about DSP anymore. Well, I should probably correct that. It's not killing his reputation. It's killing his relevancy in the algorithm.
I mean, his reputation's already kind of destroyed. Nobody fucking likes him, and even his whales knows that he's like full of shit.
It all started with the fappening, and it's kind of continued ever since. Well, obviously, I know it's more than just the fappening, but I like to bring it up. Mr. O Oh, the camera was on the whole time, huh? Hello. That's fucking idiot.
I wasn't even looking at the camera. Don't worry. I was watching some videos. There's like a video comparing. There's like this anime I never heard of until now. Like, okay, it's this anime from the '60s called Dororo. I think it's how you call it. There's like two versions.
Spell it.
There's like the original. There's like the '60s version and the remake from 2019. Like, I've never heard the show until now. I'm
Hold
just
on, hold
watching
on.
a video comparing
How is
the
it spelled?
DORORO. I'll just copy the link of this and paste it here.
Oh, I know this one. It's based on a. It's based on a what's it called? An old Japanese myth. Yeah. The concept of how does it go? If I remember correctly, it goes that. Well, I think it's based on a legend, based on a myth, based on something. Japan has this weird concept about demons and how basically body parts are important to them and things like that. But it's a similar concept here, where I think the old myth is a boy who had his soul traded to by demons winds up losing his body at birth, and so must slowly rebuild himself by slaying demons who have pieces of his body, which allow him to become whole again.
Oh, interesting. I'm not so sure if I get the impression from like the intro, but interesting.
Mm-hmm. It depends on which version you look at. I also know that there was a video game based on this too. A while, I think it was called like There Will Be Blood. I think it was called or something like that. Same basic concept where basically you're playing him at a different point in his life when he's already recovered some pieces, but not enough to fully become who he once was.
So wait a minute, hold on. If he loses his body, like his whole body, like how's he able to like like slay demons in the first place? Is he like a ghost? When you say he loses
No,
his body,
so
does that mean he's like a spirit, or is he like a head
no.
or something
So
like that?
I'll get into that. So basically, because much of his body isn't his and it's just fragments, he builds what's it called? Someone builds him prosthetics and prostheses, which allow him to keep hidden swords and things like that inside and move around and function to a certain degree. Um, so this includes like prosthetic eyes, limbs, hands, um, even synthetic skin to a certain degree. But as he slowly regains his body, more and more of himself comes back to him. So those prostheses no longer work. Thus, he has to adapt to those changes.
Ah, I see.
hmm It's absolutely horrifying to think about because I know that in the anime specific or the more recent one, many of his senses aren't even there anymore. We're talking about like his eyes, his sense of hearing, his voice. So when he regains part of those, he has a total freak out because it's the first time in his entire life he's been able to hear, speak, or even see something.
Interesting. Trying to see if I can find.
Mhm.
I'm looking up There's a video game called Blood Will Tell.
I think that's what it was called. I always mix that up because I think of another game that has the title like There Will Be.
Interesting.
hmm It's an old PlayStation 2 game specifically that had the same designs and concepts, but obviously it took that story but changed it ever so slightly.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah. Still, like I said, this has been a popular thing in Japan for a while. Again, the Japanese have such strange concepts when it comes to like demons and limbs. Hell, they believe that if you consume the part of a yokai, you inherit some of its power.
Interesting. I do think that kind of stuff would be pretty cool for a video game, which is of course, that's why they have the video game is here. I mean, I'm going to look at I'm going to look at the footage for it. I'm going to look.
I know that
gonna look it up.
I know that the intro specifically has the character like in the scene fighting a demon, and then you hear like a mechanical voice that he's speaking with, and then after he slays it, it actually gives him his voice back, so the mechanic just disappears completely.
Interesting. Look at some video footage of it right now.
Sorry, all this talk about body parts and demons is making me hungry again.
Yeah. I mean, I really do love, like, characters and stories that involve, like, detachable body parts and stuff, so that kind of thing is right up my alley.
Oh yeah, this is like the earliest form of like 60s Japanese like cybernetics we've seen. So it's comparable, I would say. I'm sorry. Again, whenever I think of stuff, all I can think is just recipes, cooking, shit in general. Like, you know what? I think I still have my yokai cookbook somewhere. I just have to dust it off, I think. Don't ask me why I have this. I have a curious palate that has oftentimes led me to eat various things, like dolphin, which is actually not that bad when you. Yeah, it's very gummy though. Like it's like a meat that's very springy. Is the thing.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. It's also doubly enjoyable because I got to eat a sentient thing and not go to prison.
Oh, whoa.
Yes. But I think I prefer, honestly, alligator or boar, to be quite frank. It's a much more lean meat and more tasty to me.
I mean, I really like scallop. I like stuff like scallop and clam. I think it's pretty nice.
It's fine. Again, I grew up on an island, so I'm just kind of more acclimatized to that. But I guess, again, I tend to prefer more terrestrial meats and things like that because, again, it's not something you get very often on an island. Or if you do, it's like a rare treat to begin with.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. I'm thinking about all that now. It's like I realized that if I ever was to play a character in, what's it called? Age of Sigmar or something like that, I'd probably be an ogre.
Yeah, they eat everything because they eat everything.
Exactly. Just like I remember that Ogre Kingdom trailer just has stuck with my head because it's such a catchy little beat, and just seeing it's like like people see it as like, oh god, it's horrifying. All I can see is like kinship in this moment. I will too enjoy the feasting. Needless to say, I think I do have the guts to be a tyrant.
Oh, my.
I am made of intestinal fortitude. You kind of have to be when you've eaten as much as I have. Actually, is that still a title? Oh yeah, it is. Yay! Anyhow, but yeah, no, I recommend looking into the animes and stuff like that. It's a fascinating little approach to kind of a very unusual story, but a fun concept nonetheless.
Look at the intro video for the video game, the PS2 game right now. I love this art style. I really love the pre-rendered cutscene in this thing.
It's very Onimusha in a way. Like you can, I think it's from the same
that game. Yeah, on the Musha, I actually played that game. I never finished it, but
yeah,
I
but
played.
you
I only
probably
played like the first part of it. Oh yeah, I do. I see what you mean. But you can see like the guy, like he literally unsheaths like his sword arms. Yeah, like his arms are the sheaths for his swords.
Yeah, it's like, oh god, I'm being attacked. Oh, that always made me giggle because I'm like I see this and all I can think is like, I'm being attacked by a cripple and he's kicking my ass. What the fuck? God. But yeah, speaking of Onimusha, have you looked into the new game?
Oh, the new game? I didn't even know there was a new one. I know there was like the remaster. That was actually the one I played of the first game remaster, but I didn't know there was like a new game.
Yeah, it's called The Way of the Sword. So from what I can gather from this, because unfortunately a lot of the pre-release stuff is in Japanese, and I can't fucking speak or listen to it. It's not a native tongue to me, which is a shame. Actually, funnily enough, I know more, like, I understand Korean and Chinese more than I do Japanese. What the fuck?
Interesting.
Yeah,
on Christmas, last year on Christmas, my mom actually did gift me like a book on how to speak Japanese, which I actually haven't really read. I haven't really read yet because I was busy with a bunch of stuff. But I would like to actually get that thing open. It would be pretty neat to actually read that shit.
I have one too. I just haven't bothered. Again, trying to speak Japanese and understand is a complex thing. I think the only thing I know how to say is like my name is, and that's it. Like I think it's like watashi wa no rev or something like that. Again, it's context clues mostly. But anyway, getting back to Onimusha, yes. There's a new one. Like I said, it's called Way of the Sword. And from what I can tell, this isn't like it has nothing to do with the protagonist from the first game, the second, or the third. It's like taking place many, many years after those games happened, with a new protagonist that has that weird gauntlet. But apparently, he's not the only one who has it. There are others who use it, so they can do the whole soul thing. And it's much more gritty this time around. We're dealing with undead monsters. They're using the RE engine, so a lot of it has a much more grisly and gnarly appearance to everything.
I see. The Onimusha about the new game. Is it still like a survival horror kind of game like the first one? I know the first. I mean,
Yeah,
it's not like a traditional survival horror, but cool, nice. And is it like first person or third? Is it third person? Does it have tank controls?
It's third. Okay, let me clarify. So they're taking a Souls-like approach to this thing. So the combat is more like impactful, but it is still very much like survival horror at its core, like surviving with the resources you have and shit like that. For the most part, yeah, for the most part, from what I've been able to again gather, it is taking place some time after the original games, well into the future of that timeline, and the demons and shit you'll be fighting are far more gnarly, grizzled, like something's going on, and it's not clear. I think this also connects it to the Netflix anime that came out for Onimusha. Oh shit.
Interesting. Yeah, I almost forgot there was an anime. I completely forgot they made an anime for that recently. I didn't even know that.
Also, I hope the dog is doing well.
Yeah.
Let me see here. It was called. What was it called? Oh, good lord! Hold on. No, it was just called Onimusha. That's it. Like no subtitle. From what I understand from that, that's following this new game protagonist. But I didn't really watch it all the way through. I'm just again been too busy, but I've seen the clips. So it looks like there's some other events happening in Japan during this like weird timeline. I don't know anything about this character, but I might need to look into it. Again, the Onimusha timeline is fucking weird.
I think I watched like a video. This is a video by this guy called Avalanche Reviews. Like he did a bunch of videos about Resident Evil clones, like RE clones, and this kind of survival horror games. And like when he got to talk about the Onimusha games, it's like I think like the second, the third game in that series was set in the modern day or the future. Is that correct?
So I recall this off my head. So kinda. So this is how it worked. Onimusha 3 was supposed to be the culmination of the events of Onimusha 1. You know, like we finally deal with Nobunaga, yada yada yada, or this version, I should say. But what wound up happening is that they also wanted to include a bit of a time travel story with it, and they also wanted to have the French actor. I forget his name, but he was in Leon the Professional as a Leon.
Cool, nice.
Yeah, so they actually mocapped him in with extremely like faithful recreation technology. And so the aspect of the story is that there's a partial time travel mechanic where the demons that are working for Nobunaga are trying to move their armies to the future, you know, basically take over the world after Samanosuke has died. And That's the plan. That's the goal, basically. The problem is that what's the word? The problem is that when this is happening, um, Samanosuke gets caught in the times bubble, whatever you want to call it. So this Jacques, the guy, and so they wind up being they trade places with each other. He's in Japan, Samanosuke is in France, and so they have to work together to unfold the disaster that's happening and stop the future from being altered too badly, basically. Um, it's very interesting in terms of a concept. The gauntlet is seen again for Jacques. He doesn't use a sword; he uses like this energy whip that's created for him. And there's this sort of like camaraderie between the two, and that's where the series kind of ended. And then came Warlords, or I think like Dream Destiny. I forget what it was called, but it was a reboot of the franchise, which moved away from Samanosuke and everything from that, except it was also trying to be a sequel to the original trilogy, because he appears there again doing something. I don't recall what. I just know that the protagonist in that was called Soki, and that was literally his whole big shtick, is that he's here to stop, and I'm not joking about this, the local warlord from, what's it called? From from transporting cherry blossoms across Japan, which, when you discover what they are, they're actually like human bodies all fused together that will release toxins into the atmosphere and create more demons.
Let's see.
It's
And you
fucking
mentioned
weird.
was Warlords and Ocean Warlords. Was that like a show, like the anime?
No, I think that was the first game, because I remember that's like a subtitle for like the remake.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. As for the whole stuff with Soki and like the next one, he's an odd fellow, younger than Samanosuke, more impactful, prideful, but weird. You know the concept of like what are they called? Those beachy boys and shit like that. That's basically his inspiration. So anyway, point is, it exists. So deal with it. But that's about it. The whole thing with Onimusha has been done to death. It's weird. Like, me seeing this come out now again, so many years after the fact, has kind of left me. It's left me in an odd state where it's like, I recall this franchise. I recall being invested in it for a short period and liking where it was going, and then just kind of letting it go, if that makes any sense.
I see. Interesting.
It's moved on
How old are
without.
you, by the way? How are you, like in your 40s or something, dude?
Jesus Christ, why does everybody ask me this? No, I'm not that much of an old man. I'm in my 30s.
Oh, okay, 30s. I see ya. Silly me.
Mm-hmm. Christ. It's like, no need to remind me that the march of time is ever present.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to upset you at all.
It's fine. The point still stands. It's an odd feeling to see a franchise again that you were familiar with, that you kind of followed in and on, and then seeing it all kind of like leave without you. Like starting up again. But I don't have any strong feelings about it either, which is odd.
I see.
Yeah, it's like, again, it's being made aware of something that you knew about as a child, or like a franchise that you saw once, but then you hear that it's getting redone again, and then you're like, oh, I remember this, and then you don't recognize anything because everything's kind of progressed in such a weird way, and you feel like if you go back to it, it's like this. I don't think it would hold up. Not in like, oh, this would hold up in terms of like what I enjoy. It's more like, I don't think this information that I would get would help me with the new game or title or whatever. It's weird. It's a That's all I can say. It's like, it's a weird feeling. But yeah, that's about it. I would really say. Honestly, I don't know how to feel about this. I'm more interested in Resident Evil and seeing what happens with Resident Evil 9. You know what's funny about that? I want to share this real quick. I was working with a friend to make a Resident Evil fan fiction that was going to be like an audio drama about a reporter investigating Umbrella and basically kind of bringing back the whole some of the stuff with like cut concepts and things like that. And then this game gets announced, which completely throws that project out the window. It's like, God, fuck. I know that Capcom didn't do this to like get my go, but it's hard not to feel it's like they are my names. But no, I'm curious to see where this goes. Apparently, taking enough time into the future again, but still going back to Raccoon City, like in the aftermath of the explosion, following a character who was a big influence during the Outbreak files. I want to see where this goes. I'm curious, and I'm hoping they don't bring back older characters like Leon and Chris, or if they do, they're not like just there for the sake of it. I want these new characters to have the opportunity to flourish, you know?
Yeah.
Which is odd because, again, you mentioned my age thing a little while ago, and that reminds me that that reminds me that the Resident Evil characters are also supposed to be aging alongside me, which is a weird feeling. Because again, Resident Evil 1, like Chris, for example, was like in his early 20s or something like that. Then Resident Evil like 5, he's entering his 30s. Resident Evil 4, he's like closer to 30s, and Resident Evil like 8, he's like in his like late 40s, entering his 50s kind of feeling. It's like, holy shit, these guys have grown old with me. Not like obviously it's like they've doubled their age in like 20 years since then, but you know what I mean. It's like it's a strange sensation to look at these characters and be like, holy shit, I remember when you were much younger. Oh my god, I'm old. Like it hits you. And you're just sitting there like, oh god, no. No. now I am the old man. Oh no. But yeah, it's interesting. I want to see where this goes. And again, I'm hopeful that it'll be just like Resident Evil 8, fun, enjoyable. Resident Evil 8, Resident Evil 7, give us a new character to follow and root for the fucker, not just bring back the same guy over and over again. But yeah. Also, sorry, I'm gonna well, hold on. I need to check something. Jordan, you still there or still dealing with the dog? Okay, he's dealing with the dog. I don't want to get up yet without letting him know because I think that's unfair. I hate like leaving calls when no one's around. So I'll give him a week. Yeah, well, it's just common courtesy, you know.
Of course.
Like, no need to be an asshole. But yeah, like I said, I'm looking forward to 8, or sorry, not 8. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Resident Evil 8. You know, it hasn't come out yet. Right, it came out like 3 years ago. What? Well, actually, I did want to ask, what's your take on 8?
Oh, hold on. First, could you say that again? I was. I got distracted.
Resident Evil 8. What's your take on the game? If you've played it.
Oh, I have not played it. I've not played 7 or 8. The only RE games I've played are the original RE4 and the the remaster of RE1, like the one on Steam, like the GameCube version, but the version on Steam, like the 2013 version of RE1.
So you've never tried to play like the remakes or any of the more modern games?
I have not. I've not played any of those.
I see. Well, it's all because I'm dating myself with this one. I played those originals, and playing the remakes back, it does feel like it's the same game with like updated controls. Obviously, the resource management is still stupidly tense with a lot of shit. But it's not as easy to get caught into a dead game as it used to be. But it is an odd feeling to kind of play these games with the new fresh coat of paint, seeing like these monsters that in the original were kind of like I'm not going to say cutouts, but they weren't like that horrifying. And just kind of witnessing and feeling all this just felt strange to me, but in a good way. Now, I don't like the fact that these games exist in terms of the story because they do too much that's wrong in terms of everything. In terms of like characterization, character motivation, how the events go, all that sort of shit. Like if you want like a proper Resident Evil 2 story that's closer to the original, or something with Nemesis, honestly, your best bet is with the Dark Side Chronicles and Operation Raccoon City in terms of story. That's really all I can say on that one. Yeah. The Dark Side Chronicles was basically just like a Wii rail shooter that retold the events of Resident Evil 2 and kind of gave more context to things like how Leon and Claire dealt with certain things. Like it's heavily implied in the greater media that Leon and Claire were actually working together and were with each other during certain incidences and weren't actually separated. So they, what's the word? They just kind of did things, together to a certain degree. Meanwhile, most of the games you don't really get to do that because gameplay restrictions are what they are. Darkside Chronicles fleshes that out a bit more and gives you like a realization of like, oh, so this is how it was, this is what it went like. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. That's a bit sweet and interesting, in terms of like how they handle things and stuff like that. It kind of gives Annette a bit more of a what's it called? Background. It kind of explains that, despite the fact that she was a scientist first and foremost, she did in fact care about William. She did love her daughter, but obviously due to her work, she couldn't actually like be with her daughter that often, to take care of her and shit like that. So it's a nice little like explanation as to what's going on between the two, which is always appreciated. More what's the word? It gives more context to the greater narrative that you experience, basically. Meanwhile, the remakes don't really do any of that. They just basically try to make them more fall in line with like how the characters are depicted in the later games, especially Resident Evil 4, where a lot of Resident Evil 4 is actually kind of like interesting and well done, but too much of it is like it tramples on the original. Like for example, the main the main villain, for example. Hold on one second. Sorry, I'm just checking something. When the original game came out, the main antagonist basically knew he was just running a cult that was utter bullshit, didn't care. His whole goal was literally just spreading the parasite and taking over the world under the guise of a cult, basically. Like, he knew he was selling bullshit. He didn't care who knew about it. He kind of reveled in it. Like, he was a charming sort of villain who, I'm not going to say quipped with Leon, but was willing to be, like, on Leon's level, like saying things like, when Leon's like, oh, I'm going to stop you and shit, yeah, that only works in your Hollywood movies. Oh, Mr. Kennedy, I will free you from your world of cliches, and then proceeds to transform and shit like that. And like he used to be charming and endearing. In fact, most of the villains in Resident Evil 4 had that endearing quality to them. Salazar, for example, was very proud of who he was, but it was very easy to get under his skin if you knew how to do it, basically. Same, small things like that. There's this moment in the original where Salazar basically, does the whole pit spike trap thing on you. And because he can't see it, he has this little, like, horn connected to a metal tube that lets him listen and immediately just goes, what is the satisfying sound of one's own impalement? Like, trying to listen for the squelch, basically. But Leon has thrown a grapple up. He's hanging off the edge and just points his pistol at the bullet to ricochet and create a loud echoing bang that hurts Salazar's ears and makes him so mad that he throws the thing down, starts stomping his feet and saying, "No games, kill him!" Like this super petulant little child.
Yeah, I think I remember.
Yeah.
I think I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be like a big thing back in the day when people just used that as like a GIF reaction. And I remember a Resident Evil parody where whenever Salazar would come in, you would just hear the song play where it goes, "You start wearing purple, because he's wearing a little purple.
Hey guys,
Yeah,
I'm
So it's
back.
like, that's
Like-
his theme song.
Hey Jordan, how's it
Welcome.
going?
Yeah, I just
Everything
decided
alright?
to have a shower. It's just the dogs were barking because my parents were coming home, so I just wanted to check on them, make sure they're okay.
Okay. Yeah, we heard the freak out and we were a little worried. It's like, oh shit, what's wrong with them?
Oh. Yeah, but they're
Mhm.
fine. It's just when,
And to be
when
clear,
my parents
ladies
come
and
home, they just kind of, they go crazy because they're sheepdogs and they kind of have anxiety over, well, they have anxiety over leaving their owners, you know, because they can't really, so they get really, like,
No, I get you.
like when my parents aren't home, they're just,
Antsy.
well, they're sleeping most of the time, but when they finally come home, they like, I don't know, they're just super attached to their owners, so they always like bark crazy like that.
I get you. No, it makes perfect sense. For the most part, at least in terms of this, sorry, I'm just having a little bit of a moment. Hold on, bear with me. No, I was going to make a joke, but the moment's passed. But yeah. Going back to the whole bit with Resident Evil 4, like I said, the remake just stomps on everything that the original had going for it, and you could tell that it was just kind of like, hey, let's just have fun with it. Let's make a Leon more like his typical, cool guy shit. And it's like, no, here he was just having fun with it.
I assume they were trying to make the remake more serious, more very, very serious.
Yeah,
Trying to make
basically,
it-
for lack of a better term.
I mean, that's the problem with all these remakes. They're all homogenized into the same shit.
Basically, it's the remake didn't work because it was just again, it's taking Leon, like, again, he didn't take the fight seriously. He was trying to be more quippy because it's supposed to show that he's grown from the events of what's it called?
RE2.
Yes, like before he was very much a fish out of water. He didn't know what was going on. He didn't know what to expect. He was just like, oh god, everything's like, my first day as a cop, but now everything's just being destroyed. And now he's overcome
He's a
that
Jack
trauma.
now.
He's become an agent, and it's made him much better. And again, the big thing is that Resident Evil 4 takes place many, many, many years after the events of Resident Evil 2. He's had time to grow, mature, get to that point. A good example of this is, again, the Dark Side Chronicles. There's an entire story dedicated to showing his interactions with, what's his name? Krauser, and how essentially Krauser used to be a good man before he got corrupted, basically. And you saw the dynamic. You saw that Leon had gotten a little, wiser, for lack of a better term, but he wasn't fully himself yet, if that makes any sense. Like he was getting to that point where it's like, oh, I'm a cool guy, but it was also like, I'm not quite there yet.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. It was. It again. It helped flesh him out a bit more, and so on and so forth. Here in, like I said, Resident Evil 4 remake, it treats it like the events of Resident Evil 2 just happened like a few months ago or whatever, and so you get that disconnect where it's like it's supposed to be years. Why is he still kind of like treated like a newbie? Why isn't he more confident? Why is he still carrying himself like he used to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's what's it called? It's a disconnect between the character he is supposed to be and the character he used to be, and it's like, ugh, I don't like it. But again, I think that's why Capcom has basically confirmed that they're not, or at least as far as I understand it, they're not using the remakes as canon. It's more just kind of slight what ifs, and most of the stories moving forward avoid addressing the remake directly, instead sticking to the original canon timeline with the original games.
Interesting. I see.
Yeah, so
Interesting.
Resident Evil. Yeah, so essentially it kind of goes like this. It goes Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil Dead Aim, Code Veronica, Survivor 1, because it technically has a story, The Umbrella Chronicles, then Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 5, The Dark Side Chronicles, and Resident Evil 4. Um, then Resident Evil 6, and then Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8, and now 9. So there's a lot in between these games. We're talking about like the books and not the books, the CGI films, which are considered canon. There's also the Revelation game somewhere in that timeline. But the remakes are not part of this timeline, as far as I've been informed. It's, again, like I said, a what if scenario more so than anything else. So Capcom's kind of stuck to that. So that's why you don't see like Resident Evil 7 or 8, or even, Resident Evil 8 really refer to anything from the remakes, even though the remakes were basically already happening. So it's more straightforward that way.
And that's for the good of it. I don't know. There's just so many, like, it's kind of disturbing how fucking rabid these people are to defend these fucking shitty ass remakes. Like, they never come up with any actual arguments. It's always just insulting people who don't. Like, I remember back when the 4 remake was coming out, and Cat made, like, a whole video going over all the downgrades it made, and these people instantly went all fucking psycho over the remake being criticized. They're just so fucking rabid over it for some fucking reason. Well, actually, I know the reason, but it's... it's a large
like I said
topic
with
to get into.
Yeah, like I said with Sparky, it's just that the 4th remake just fails to make Leon what he's supposed to be, and it's just trying to make him more straight tone. When it's like, no, don't do that. Don't ruin Leon this way. So
Very, very serious. He's very, very serious now.
Exactly. So tired of this shit. And again, like I said, I'm just glad that the remakes aren't being considered as part of the the canon moving forward. Again, it's just strictly the original games and a few other things here and there. I also like the fact that, again, like I'm just glad that Resident Evil keeps moving forward, and we just kind of experience new threats as they progress. But there's no sense of like we're downgrading in terms of the threat. Like there's no revived Umbrella or anything like that. I mean, there was Neo Umbrella in Resident Evil 6, but that was just a weird thing. The threat has always been something a little bit new, a little bit more dangerous, and that's especially the case with something like 7 and 8 specifically, especially Resident Evil 8, which just basically gave us a lot to kind of experience and deal with. And again, it's opening the door for things like the connections and all that sort of shit. So again, I'm looking forward to seeing where this all goes from here, basically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Okay. Save.
Mm-hmm.
Save as. I really hope this works.
Anyway, I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm just kind of getting exhausted by this point.
Okay.
I need to give my voice a little bit of a rest. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow, since thank God it's Friday.
Yep.
All right. Have fun, guys. See ya.
Anyone there?
Yeah, I'm still here, Sparky. I'm just a bit upset that I had to take down the original stream.
I'm sorry about that, man.
I guess it's fine. Just trying to figure things out right now. I don't know. This just... I think it's been like... Let me check the original... Oh, fuck. It's been 3 hours, and I don't even have this done yet. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2...
I mean, you still could take, like, the original stream. Like, you could take that and just edit out, like, the part at the end
Yeah,
where
I
I
know,
say
I
the
know.
N
I'm
word.
gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
But, like, time it
I
sets
have
funny.
it downloaded.
Okay, that's good. Oh, whoa, dude. Guess what? Want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just lying here. I was like almost kind of passed passed out and fell asleep. And like while I was sort of passing out, it's like I sort of had like this weird kind of sort of partial dream where it's like I imagined it's like I was, on the farm taking care of the goats on my family's farm. And it's like I'm reaching and like while I'm getting their food, it's like I reached and I touched a plastic box by the fence, by the electric fence, and like I ended up accidentally shocking myself or something like that. And like when I shock myself in the dream, like it actually kind of wakes me up, and I just end up waking up because of the electric shock in the dream.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, I mean I'm all right. I'm definitely doing perfectly fine. It's just I just thought it'd be funny just kind of funny to think about.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Just trying to... Shit. Please tell me... Okay, it's fine. I'm just doing my thing here with the regions, and we're gonna be able to have it destroyed for the armor. Destroyed spikes. Oh, that's what I forgot. Yeah, I guess the double-edged sword to not having Rat Turd here is we don't gotta worry about him asking us upsetting questions. Okay, I think everything's good here. course it doesn't save the fucking file path. No, it's exported. Okay, now to set up this file. Alright, now to export. Perfect. Alright, now that's ready. Switch over to Gorilla. Sparky. Oh, Lord, of course, he falls asleep.
Yeah, this is a gay guy. Gay guy alert.
What is it? What is it?
Sparky, you're sleeping in the
Yeah.
voice chat.
Oh, was I snoring or something?
Yeah, no, I was just, you know. Yeah, you were.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It happens to me sometimes. I'm just
It's
kinda
okay. I'm
sleepy
not
and
good at
tired.
starting conversation.
It's okay. It's 10:42 p.m. where I am. Sorry, dude.
No, it's okay. I understand.
Yeah, I was just kind of chillaxing for a bit.
Sorry to wake you up. I just, you know.
It's okay, dude. Don't worry. Oh, so you're working on you're working on game. You're working on SFM stuff or something.
I'm working
Or
on
modding.
a Tyrannosaurus Rex, a banished Tyrannosaurus Rex is what I'm working on.
Interesting.
And I'm hoping it goes well. There's some weight painting issues already that I have to sort out. It's really stressful because I'm really not in the mood to sort them out
Interesting.
right now. I'd rather be doing a lot of other things. Really burnt out.
So how loud are my snores anyway?
I mean, you were just snoring a lot, so I thought it would be a good idea to wake you up, so you... I just didn't want you to be, like, in voice chat,
Oh, it's alright. I get it. Don't
for
worry.
others to hear
No
you.
problem.
Like...
Interesting.
Yeah, Plasma 2.
Listening to Rev talk about that kind of stuff, very interesting.
We have a lot of interesting topics to talk about a lot of the time.
Oh yeah. Oh boy, I mean, sleepiness is taking hold of me, but I'm definitely trying to hold out as much as I can because I know you do definitely I definitely do want to chat with you and stuff like that.
I'm glad that you do.
Hmm.
fix the white painting on this thing. Alright, let's see if that fixes the problem. Sparky? Oh, okay. Oh, nothing. I was just. You were sleeping, so I was gonna move you to a chat, but then I figured, oh, the sound of you being moved would have woken you up, so. I'm sorry. I was just trying to.
What is that, dude?
Banish Tyrannosaurus.
Well, cool. Let me look at the footage. Let me look at your stream here. Cool.
I need a break.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Oh yeah, that's a thing. So because I have to start a new stream, I beat this game from where we last left off. And, yeah, I made a lot of progress. I did pretty well off camera. Now there's one thing I discovered, and that's overclocked mode here, which you get for 200 rings. And you can use this to go, like, red mode, but once you get super, you can't use it anymore, so I thought I'd show it here. Let's go gambling! Let's go gambling! damn it. Ooh, let's go gambling! Oh, yeah!
Oh, whoa, dude. Oh,
What? No! Give me another jackpot. Another jackpot. God damn it.
What this time?
I'm trying to gamble my rings.
I see.
Jackpot. Yeah, look at that. Number 7. Oh, I got an 80k bonus. Let's beat this game. 17 lives. the last Badnik. Now we're going to face Eggman and show him Metal Sonic is worth everything because he got all the Chaos Emeralds.
Jordan, hey there, dude. Oh man, I kind of passed out for a bit again.
Yeah,
You doing okay?
yeah, I'm okay.
Uh,
I'm taking a Sonic break.
Oh, cool, you're playing Sonic. Nice. I should mention, it is 12:25 a.m. where I am, so it
Go to
definitely
bed.
is.
You should go to bed.
Okay.
Then. You don't gotta worry. It's okay. I'll be fine.
Okay, got it. Love you.
See ya. Love you. What the fuck?
Oh no, that was an accident. It's like I accidentally. Okay, basically I saw a text message from my mom and dad, you know, telling me to go to bed, and I was like gonna text them, and it was like a subconscious thing. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, that was just a bit of a little retard moment on my part. Sorry about that. It's just like I really did kind of fall asleep for a bit, and I just woke up from that. So I'm just feeling a bit groggy. My apologies.
Yeah, I understand. It's okay.
Yeah. In that case, it really is time for me to go to bed, so I'll be hanging up now, and I hope you have a good one, dude.
See ya.
Alright, wait, hold on, let me get the scene flipped open. Okay, bye-bye.
What the fuck? This is usually hard if you don't have the rings, but yeah, fuck you. You think you can trash Metal Sonic? Super now, you can't do shit. Mecha Sonic. I love using Super to skip this annoying ass boss fight. It's always so fucking bad if you don't have Super Sonic. It's a Gundam! Yeah, so much for scrapping Metal Sonic. I'm gonna beat your ass. Hey, if you know the lore of the first game, Tails actually reprogrammed Metal Sonic, I think. Here we go. So yeah, we beat it for a second time. This time it's on stream. There's a teaser at the end of the credits here. I don't know if they actually did anything with this though. Alright. Now for the last 30 minutes we're just gonna focus on this now. Alright, there we go. Hold on, what the fuck? Why are you... What the fuck? That's... I don't know. Out of curiosity, let's change. Fight happen here. set up some AI battles. Why not? Let's have let's just have some fun for the rest of the night. Let's just play around for a bit and see what funny things we can do. Let's see how 5 Marines fare against Tyrannosaurus Rex. Oh, that's one down. Ooh. Oh. Another down. Oh, the T-Rex won! You could have seen that coming. For the fun of it, let's also add some slugmen. They're on their own team. Sentinel. broken the shield of the Tyrannosaurus. Oh, there goes the Tyrannosaurus. I like how the Slugmen just decided to team up. You know, I never considered how entertaining it is to watch these guys go at it.
alive! Grenado! Eat it! Play ball! Here's your answer! He's lit! Comes to hurt, tough guy. Eat it! Wow! I feel like a girl. I'm gonna say you're a new one! You're mine! This is in the bag! You're heading for a humanity calamity!
I'm gonna see how vehicles fare against this guy. I want to import a Warthog, so I'll just
Buckle up! Where the hell did he come from?
oh, there he goes. Guess the T-Rex is giving him mercy. Oh no, I just forgot what it was. he be able to take it down? It's confused. He's stuck. Let's place all the AI battle squads in. Oh, he's taking control of the turret!
I gotcha!
Fucking blew himself up.
Where the hell did that guy come from? get a line on him! Oh, you're fine! See ya! We have a situation! Give me info! I got an angle! Keep her Frag out! Sniper, take cover!
Alright, I'm gonna give the update to people. Just take screenshots. Oh my fucking god, can I take a screenshot? Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. Thanks for watching, everyone.